Da na 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 na. Ooh. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. Not yet a woman. Oh, all I need is time. Time to realize while I'm in between. While I'm in be. I hope y'all didn't see my foot just now. Not yet a woman. Oh, oh. And I got some food right here. And it's still kind of cold. Hold on. And we warm it up. Mmm. I'm not a girl. And I turn around. Yeah, it's going well. Thank you. I hope everything's going well with you. And I turn around and you're standing there. How? Oh, wrong note. How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. Nobody. No, 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 nobody. I've tried that love thing for the last time. Mm. Nothing like a home cooked meal. What y'all know about them home cooked meals? From a black woman. Who's that? Oh, yes. EdTech. Them home cooked meals from a black woman who loves and cares about you. Something about something about. Okay, so anyway, what course are you taking to learn React? I'm taking. Sometimes I start a course and then I start doing other things. So right now I'm doing other things. I'm looking at the things that I need to learn and then I'm just learning those things. Right now we're eating a delicious meal. Mm. Mm. Oh my God. Who made this scrumptious meal? Oh Lord. I am not worthy. I mm, am not worthy. The grind goes good. The grind goes good. The grind goes good. I am eating my food. Then I'll start the stream. Y'all just gonna have to watch me eat delicious food. Did I forget my drink? I don't got my drink. Hold on, y'all. And I turn around. Well, first I'm gonna eat a delicious meal. My drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp. Yep. Exactly. Bringing Krabby Patties and a whole SpongeBob restaurant is such a missed opportunity. I'm not a good singer. Do not hype me up. Do your eyes get tired? If not, how do you keep your eyes from getting tired? Because that's my biggest problem. Well, I usually use some eye drops, but my eyes don't get tired. Oh, plus, you know I do dark theme everything. I do dark theme everything. Both of these lights are brown lights. But they were getting tired because I was using eye drops at the time on stream. This ring light is brown light. This is a browner light. I don't use white light. And I make sure everything is you see everything on the screen is in dark mode. People ask me, Chris, why do you use Opera GX? I'll show you. That. Because at the click of a button, I can just change it. Organizations who make their pages in white, their websites in white, their applications in white, I don't know. I don't know about all that shit. I don't know about all that shit. Oh, another thing, I'll make my text bigger. Think I'm about to look at some small ass text? Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. You know. Everybody will get blind by using their phones every day. You know? My phone is in dark mode too. And if a video has too much white on the screen, I don't watch it. Got me completely and utterly fucked up. You know we watching this in the middle of the night, snuggled up. All that bright shit on the screen. But you do need to get some eye drops as soon as possible. Don't delay. For real. Whoever talked about their eyes getting tired and stuff, stop procrastinating and go get some eye drops. Like, for real. Stop it. As a person who's gone through this shit, go get you some eye drops as soon as possible. At least once a day, use them until that shit goes away. No, it's okay. I knew exactly what you meant. I could have been an asshole and read blink, but I knew you meant blind. English is stupid. It's a fun language. I mean, it's the only language I know. It's fun because it has all this slang in it. And so many people speak it. But yeah, English can be kind of stupid, especially with the vowels. The vowel sounding like an A can be, it can literally sound like A or ah or in some place. Like, for example, available. It's supposed to be available. Available. A, 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 Again, yeah, it's supposed to be a or a. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be a, It's supposed to be a, Those are the two sounds, right? But then sometimes it's a. Vacation. Yeah. It's weird. Don't even get me started when you put a consonant next to another consonant and then it makes the sound of the second consonant like the first consonant never existed. You know what I mean? One consonant next to another consonant, but for some reason the first consonant doesn't even exist anymore, and then we just take the sound of the second consonant. That's always fun, right? Aaron is, yeah. I always thought it was Aaron. I think it's actually somebody. Is it Aaron or is it? I think it's Aaron or it. Who fucking knows? Like Steven can actually be Stefan. And then you got people who take French names and pronounce them with English vowels and pronunciation. So you got all these names running around that are from different languages, but then some people say, just say it in the English way. That's the thing. It can be whatever you want. That's the thing. It can literally be whatever you want. Yeah. I'm a Chris, okay? And as a person who has the name Chris, I'm all Chris. So that means I'm Chris, Christopher, Christian. Chris, you become, and sometimes people from other countries will call me Christ. I don't know if y'all have ever caught that in the chat sometime. So it really just depends. But my name is Chris 10. Like Chris 10. Like that. But some people say Christian. Christian. Exactly. Some people say Christian. Some people give up and call me Christopher. Kristen. It's like that. Right? This is literally the same shit. in Mexico, my name is Christian. Okay, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? Yeah, you were right. I thought you were making a joke. Yeah, you were right the whole time. Yeah, I don't even correct people at this point because I'm desensitized to it. I do not care. I don't give a damn at this point. If anything, it makes it easier for them because if they can call me something, whatever their first mind goes to is going to be Christian or Kristen. And whatever their first mind goes to, if I say, oh, you're right, then they'll remember me. And I think remembering me is more important than pronouncing the name right at this point because I have a name that's extremely common. Okay. All right. Now it's time to do React router stuff. Oh my goodness. I don't know if y'all know what I'm about to do, but my life is about to change. I want to show y'all something. Oh, get my feet wet is that what a euphemism is? Euphemism. 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 No, it's not a euphemism. It's not a euphemism. It's like a saying. So get your feet wet. Okay, so yeah, this is another thing that I heard that makes English. It's a phrase. There we go. It's a phrase. So getting your feet wet in English means to, you know how when you first go to a pool and the water's cold, so you dip your feet in to get used to become okay. So that's the phrase. You get your feet wet. When you say I'm getting my feet wet, it means you're just trying things out. You know what I mean? It's like saying getting your hands dirty. Getting your hands dirty is like where you actually getting into, you actually doing it. You actually, going getting in there. You're doing it. That makes any sense? Yeah, so getting your feet wet is like a taste. Yes, 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 like a taste. Yeah. So if I'm getting my feet wet with coding, I'm just trying. I'm giving it a try. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, exactly. If I'm getting my hands dirty, that means I'm actually working. I'm doing some usually when people say I'm getting my hands dirty, they doing the hard work, right? So I did hear that that's a difficult part of English is the phrases. And the phrases are also regional. Ooh. All right. I think I posted to every site that needed to be posted to, so let's post to Discord, and then we'll start our journey. Oh, by the way, I just want to let y'all know. Just wait until he hears the phrase "break a leg." The fact that that's actually good luck. Weird. That sounds like some. All right. Oh, nobody's gonna comment on my no nobody. Okay, okay. So anyway, moving on with my life. Thought my child would be as excited as I am. I can have some joy in this world, right? Just thought y'all would be as excited as I am about it. Mm. Mm. Oh, my cup is in front of my mic. My mic. Hello, everyone. Today we're about to code. Are you ready? Are you ready to code? You feeling sexy today? Feeling sexy behind your keyboard? We're about to code a little bit. Yeah. What in the black magic? Was that racially motivated? I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with you, man. Lighten up, brother. I'm just gonna ignore this part. Move on with my life. Love me. Love me. Love me. Love me. Oh, baby, love me. Love me. Love me. Yeah. Love me. We're just gonna delete all of that. Delete this. You get out of here. You get out of here. All of this. All of this. Hold on, what? All of this. Gone. Get out of here. Oh, baby, love me. Love me. Okay, we can return a div at least. I'm not going to leave you hanging like that. Damn. What is at import? Oh, baby, love me, love me, love me, love me. Oh, baby, did I do that right? Yep. I will not. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to CSS. Bite me. I'm not going back. You can't make me. I'm not doing it. I don't care what nobody says. I'm not going back to regular CSS. I'm not doing it. No sirree, Bob. Not in this America. Not in this timeline. All right. So what we'll be making? Start our session. What we'll be making? Move my big ass head out the way. The Mini Country Explorer, small enough to build in an afternoon, but covers everything you need to know about React Router. So we're gonna make a list of 6 hard-coded countries, a detail page for each country, a simple about page, what you'll practice, navbar with working links, clicking a country to see details, back button on detail page. What is use navigate? Oh, then why would I need to use navigate? Back button on detail page. Why can't I just... So why don't we create the JS file? We'll just go ahead and do that. Okay, we need 6 countries. Can somebody give me 6 countries, please? Give me some countries. Some people give me some countries in the chat. We need countries, right? We're practicing React Router and we need some countries. Can you give me some countries? So please. Florida? Canada. So we got Canada. Can we get a country? South Korea. What else? 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 United Kingdom. Oh, yep, Taiwan. I've been watching a YouTuber from Taiwan recently. New Zealand. 1, 2, 3. Oh, United Kingdom. United Kingdom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chile. All right. Cool. All right. So we are going to make so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can add Japan. That's it. And that's it. All right, so each one needs a name. Let's see. If I type in Chile, we need maybe. Okay, so we need a capital. Hold up. Hold up. We need a descript. Well, let's just put about. About. Capital. And we're just gonna hard code this. Official. Well, we're just gonna put language. And then, yeah, but it'll teach us React Router though. It'll teach me React Router. And I guess, do we need let's put, yeah, population is interesting. Population. Which could be a number. And then we'll put continent. All right, so with Chile, name. Why that looks like the Texas flag? So the name is Chile. The about. We'll just take that. The capital is Santiago. The language is Spanish. The population is 19.76 million. Oh, oops. Population is, and the continent is South America. No, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that in this stream. And then I think I might as well. All right, so we got Chile. Let's do Canada. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Japan isn't a part of any it's Asia. Man. Next. United Kingdom. Yeah, it did look like a Texas flag. I need to normalize pressing F2 to rename things. So we got I hear New Zealand's very beautiful. ChatGPT ruined my code. Hell yes, man. ChatGPT. What were you trying to do, Blur? Continent Oceania? Oceania? We consider that a continent now? That's cool. I didn't know we were doing it now. Are they teaching this in school now? I, I had a oh no, I didn't have an interview last week. I had a test and I passed the test. I'm just waiting for them to I'm just waiting. I called them today. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm waiting. Okay, so we need Taiwan. What did I do wrong? All right, Thai. I think that's pronounced Taipei. Taipei City. That's a cool name. We don't have any. Is there a city in the United States where we call it? We have city in the name. I don't think so. That makes it sound really high tech when you say, you know, like in Cyberpunk, it's Night City. I'm assuming the official languages are like Mandarin. Taiwanese Mandarin. Oh, Salt Lake City, New York City. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Never mind. Boop. Be forgetting shit. We got Canada and South Korea left. I think the main languages are English and French, right? All right. So we got our hard-coded data. All right. Whew. So we need a nav bar with working links, a detail page for each country, and a simple about page. Okay, so oh, got my notes. Okay, so what I need to do, Control C, I don't think, okay. So we need to npm install React router DOM. All right. All right. So it looks like we're good on that front. So I'm gonna need to do this. All right, so let's get this started. So the first thing it looks like we need are the ingredients. So we need we need the browser router, the link, and the routes. So when the browser router is like the home of everything, I think. Yeah, so we wrap everything in there. Then we have our link, which allows us to link. So if we have to home, that would just be pass slash, and then we put the element here. So step one, then we need links. Oops. Then we need routes. We need route. put this in alphabetical order? All right. So I guess we can create the navigation because it said to create the navigation. We will say, and it said in the navigation, we would have in the navigation. Damn, where's the, okay, here we go. Nav bar with working links. Okay, whatever. Damn, I feel like I couldn't find nothing. So we're gonna create a new file. We're gonna call this navbar.jsx. I wonder if I create this separately from the app. Let's see. You know what? This would be a cool thing. Let me go ahead and let me try something. See, I know I like to make things look fancy. Ugh, my good. My good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the prompt into Google's or Stitch with Google to create a outline. And it made it mobile. Then I did not want mobile. I wonder, can I stop it? Or maybe we should just make it mobile. I wanted it to be see what we got here. Okay, that's cool. Oh, it's clean. Is it gonna clean this part up? Oh no, it didn't. It's okay. All right, let's. All right. Can I copy this? All right. So this is what it's gonna look like. I have the links at the top. Blah 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 blah. All right. So now since we got that, back. Let's go to index.css, and we're gonna enter these colors in. Oh, what? Also gave us a .md file. That's nice. See what that looks like. Let's go to open preview. I thought it would put all of this. All right, that's okay. Let's just go ahead and do it and then close this because it feels like what is it? So we got secondary. Then we need to, I'm gonna close that for now. Open this. All right, now we have enter. And I think that's all right. Now that we have all of that, let's see. So let's do the home page. Nav bar. BG. What? Okay, are you confused? Okay. 80. Oh, that. Oh, okay. You probably wouldn't have a home. You probably just happen about. So if I go to this break time. My phone. In your opinion, is backend more difficult than front end? I haven't done backend yet. Backend is the next step. Where's my phone? Here it is. I found my phone. I found my phone. I found my phone. Hmm. all this stuff. What the hell is this? I know, but you got all this stuff on you. What the hell is that about? You have stuff under here? I don't see nothing else. Let me see. Misters, I've never seen you here. What's up? Make sure you like and subscribe. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. That's it. Man. Oh, ooh. Back crap. Back crap. Man. Man, what? Man, hold up. I got too much drink in my cup. Man, hold up. I got too much drink in my cup. Tiger scripting. Did you see what the chat box said? Do not give advice. Do not ask me what I'm learning next. Okay, so that works. Actually, no. Hold on, what? Oh no, I have the links in the nav bar. All right. That question don't make no sense. That question don't make no sense. That question don't make no sense. I'ma need you to think about the question that you just asked me. I'ma need you to think about the question that you just asked me. I'ma need you to think about the question that you just asked me, babe. I'ma need you to think about the question that you just asked me. Cause it don't make no sense. Do you only know web development or do you know back end? That don't make no damn sense. That question don't make no damn sense. Ooh. That question don't make no damn sense. That question don't make no damn sense. I do not have a voice. See, y'all hyping me up. That's how people end up on American Idol, looking crazy. Okay, looking crazy. One of my ex roommates, he said, "I'm about to sing for you, Chris. Let me know if I'm American Idol worthy." And I told him, I gave him all my honest opinion. I said, "Don't you go on that show." And he smiled at me like he was like, "You know what? I'ma do it." And I looked at him and I was like, "I'm not about to lead you wrong, but no." But that was a silly question you asked me. Do you only know web development or do you also know backend? My God. My goodness. My goodness today. My goodness today. My goodness. My goodness. Please tell me, sir, if I learn React, will I be able to find my place in the market? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answers to that. How am I supposed to know that? I'm just a random guy on YouTube. Roha might know. Darkness. Be nice, rogues. If you're lonely now, if you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Wait until tonight. Wait until tonight. Wait until tonight. If you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Wait until tonight, baby. Wait until tonight. I clicked this, but it's not working. What I need to do? Oh. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Because it's A. It's capital A. It still didn't do it. When is the case opening segment? What are you talking about? The case opening? Oh, I don't know. Oh. Maybe after I finish this next Pomodoro. That was a game changer. What I just did surprised the hell out of me. This changes everything. This changes everything. Everything. If you're lonely now, if you lonely now, if you lonely now, wait until tonight. Wait until tonight. Wait until tonight. Right. So now the next test. Since we got that down, the next test is to use params. So we're gonna create. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. New file. We're gonna create country details. I thought that was gonna be a lot harder. Can't lie, there we go. Ugh. Okay, so what we want to do is do the URL parameters. So function info okay. All right. I get it. Now I want to know if we can put 2 parameters there. Look at that. Nice. So what do we have? We had name, about, capital, language, population. I don't think we should put all of this. I think name would be enough. We're gonna just put name, and then from that name, we'll return some things. So we'll just grab the, we'll grab that. We'll say what's up, Pixel Quest? I get inspired by y'all. So the first thing we need in here, let's just say if we have a name and we have an about. Let's say we have div, and then the h2 would be the name, right? Is that how we do it? Yeah, that's exactly how we do it. That would be the name. And then we'll have an image. And the source will be damn. Damn, I forgot how to do that. Is it find? Does find give index? Yeah, there we go. So what we would do is the source would be, we would do countries dot find the element return element equal element dot name equal name. All right. I think that's how that should work. Thank you. Thank you, good sirs. So we got name. We got the country image. Then I want another div. Let's say he hold on, maybe I should, yeah, let me make this easier on myself. So const country data equal countries dot find country dot name. All right. And so then instead of doing this, I'll just say country data dot image. All right. And then we will do country data dot about. Then we'll do country data dot capital. Oops. Country data dot language. Country data dot population. All right, let's just do that for now. When I find the error, I will laugh. Am I spelling country wrong? I have to do that? I shouldn't have to do that, right? Hmm. Yeah, I need to remember, and I'm glad I went through it so I can remember that use. Usually, when we do use anything, it's a function. She even said use like it was a function. I think I got what I needed from this project though. Let me review. Now we gotta practice on a big project. Oh. And that big project will be out of curiosity, is he going to try and be completely self-taught? You asked that. Are you asking somebody else or are you asking me? It's an interesting way to ask that. Um, Self-taught. I mean, I won't be self-taught for long if I get a job because I'll be learning on the job, right? Good sir. I hope you're doing well as well. API. API. I'm getting tired of the classwork at college. It feels like a time pass while learning better self-teaching at home. The degrees degrees are importante though. So this is what I need to make. So the good thing about this project is that, um, which I probably won't start tonight. I'll probably start it tomorrow because I'm probably about to do some of this microcontroller stuff. So there's a few things I need to remember. Number one, for my last React project, so let's see, we got the REST countries API with color, theme, switcher. That there's a few things I need to remember. Number one, from my last project, the way I was doing API calls was like on every click. There has to be a way to mediate that. Not on every click, on every type, every key press. The other issue was that I didn't have a loading, right? So I need to figure out how to do a loading screen while it's searching the API. And then implement error pages. Then I need to, of course, we're going to implement React router. And implement, what else would I need to do? Would I need a context API in this? Let me see. Now we take a break. And then we start on our embedded journey. Embedded journey. Embedded journey. We're on level 2. Let me go take a walkie walk in the backyard. Oh man, I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna make a prediction. You know, I like to go in the backyard and look up at the night sky. I can't help but feel like the world is changing, and it's going to change, and things are going to be completely different after 2028. Like, there is a lot of change that is coming into the world. Y'all ever watched Ready Player One? Y'all ever read that book? When Ready Player One, the protagonist, he was poor, and at that point in history, people were living in these places called the stacks, right? So what they would do is they would stack RV homes on top of each other, and they would go high as hell. And sometimes they would crash. You know, all different types of stuff would happen. And it's interesting because I just watched a video on YouTube talking about how there's a rise of like these pre-built homes being shipped and these RVs and all this extra stuff. And I'm like, man, it's really getting crazy out here. And it seems like I think it's important to build some digital real estate for real. Yeah. To build digital real estate. To build your kingdom on the internet, your space. Because, man, this shit is getting crazy. Well, after the break, I'm gonna start working on C++ stuff. I'm gonna go over my notes, and then we're gonna do two is read a button. You said why I ain't vibe coding? What you mean? Huh. I don't vibe code, brother. I code the vibes. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Do, 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 do. Oh, no, I haven't done the internship yet. I'm waiting on my email. I'm waiting on doing the interview. Actually, let me check that right now. DQ, that's what I like about Texas. DQ, that's what I like about Texas. But I will be starting a group project soon. When did I start with electronics? Yesterday. Let's review. So yesterday, we learned, let me open up that project. Actually, I think I open it up with this. Pick a folder. This is the wrong folder, I think. Okay, this is it. Yeah, here we go. All right. Yesterday. Oh, yeah. I'm just dilly dallying. I'm just having, I can't do web development all the time. I'll get bored. Gotta change it. I gotta switch it up sometimes. All right. So yesterday we made the light on the ESP32 blink. Today we will be reading a button on the ESP32. The functions that we learned were of course void setup, void loop. We learned pin mode. We learned output and input. We learned what the GPIO pins are, which are the general purpose input output pins. We learned that we set it up with pin mode and then we control it with digital write. I learned how to make, I guess, variables in C++. It says each GPIO pin is like a water pipe. We output to control something, and then we input to send, like on a sensor. I did not ask for, do not backseat code, do not give advice, suggestions, hints, or anything unless asked for. There is value in the struggle. Do not ask me what I'm learning next. Don't be a bass. You will be timed out. That is in there. Soft Fernandez. I ask you audit. Alright. Output, the pin will send electricity out when you want to control something. Input is when you want to read something, like a button or a sensor. Input pull up, same as input. And input, we put this in the pin mode. Yeah, this is when we set pin mode. And then without it, an unconnected input pin floats and reads random garbage flow. Input pull up keeps it stable. And so then output to, okay, so then I wrote digital write, and digital write takes two parameters, the pin number and the value, and it only takes high or low. High is when it sends electricity out, low is when it stops it. Delay makes the ESP32 just sit there and do nothing, and we put delay, and then the argument is milliseconds. All right. I'm gonna fold my notes that have to do with web dev. I'm going to leave the ESP32 notes open. So this is 3/27/2026. This is ESP32 part 2, and we are read a button. Okay. We are read a button on the ESP32. Read a button on ESP32. All right. Okay, let's see. Awesome. Before we touch any code, let's understand what's actually happening physically, because this level is half hardware and half code. The big idea, a button is just a switch. When you press it, it connects two wires together. When you release it, it disconnects them. That's literally all a button does. Here's how it connects to the ESP32. So, dang, didn't I have an ESP32 Obsidian? I thought I wrote it down somewhere in here. Okay, maybe there's an ESP32 layout. No. Yeah, I think it was this. Yeah, here we go. I need to save this somewhere. Let me put it in the Discord real quick. SAR. Is it raining? No. What is SAR? Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Love you. What is SAR though? Thank you. Yazid. Saudi Arabian ruble or something? What is that? Thank you either way. I appreciate you. The big idea, a button is just a switch. Is it raining? That was your question. Is it raining? No, it is not raining. I'm good, okay? So I was good. I guessed that off the top of my head. Saudi Arabia. Is it ruble? Saudi Arabian ruble or just Saudi Arabian? Is it raining? No, it is not raining. It is a track. It is a sound. It is this. Oop. All right. Thank you again. The big idea, a button is just a switch. When you press it, it connects two wires together. When you release it, it disconnects them. That's literally all a button does. Here's how it connects to the ESP32. So we have Lord. Okay. So it looks like we have GPIO4. What does GND stand for? Is that ground? Okay. GPIO4. We connect a button. Hold on, why is it letting me click this? Okay, hold on. Before we even do that. So we have a button that we connect to GPIO4. When pressed, input pullup keeps pin stable at high. All right. No, you cannot borrow some RAM. The inverted logic trips everyone up at first, so let me explain it before anything else. Why does input pullup make it backwards? Make it backwards? No, it makes sense, right? Like, hold on. Okay. When you use input pullup, the ESP32 internally connects a tiny resistor between the pin and 3.3 volts. This keeps the pin sitting at high when nothing is connected to it. Otherwise, the pin will just float around reading random garbage values. When you press the button, it connects that pin directly to ground, which pulls it down to low. Okay, let me think about this. Let me understand this. No. think I understand. Okay. So this is what I was quiet for a long time because I took a lot of notes because I did not understand what the hell it was talking about. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull up Paint and we're gonna talk about it. I'm probably gonna skip this break. Gonna wait for that to finish. Let me just make this dark. Okay, let's talk about it. So this is what I learned. Okay, so we're doing input pull-up. So the goal for today, yesterday the goal was hold on. Make the LED on the board blink. So we did that yesterday. What we're doing today is we're gonna press a button and make the LED come on. All right. So, okay. Let me start from the beginning. So we want to, is this thick enough? We want to press a button. Let's make that look like a button. We want to press a button, right? And then we want a light to blink, right? All right. Can y'all see that? Is that clear enough? Can y'all see that? So the goal is to press a button. Let me write that this is a button. So button, and then light. All right. So this is the goal. So what so what Claude was saying was that we needed to use input pull-up, not input. And so the reason we needed to use input pull-up was because if we use input, so if we used, let's say we have the pin, no, stop it. Let's say, brother, can we just change the thickness? Like, how do I do that? Why is everything so complicated? I see the way you're acting like you're somebody. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we got the pin, right? So this is a pin. And if we use input, So let's say this is a pin. So we're gonna say this is a pin. And if we set it to input, let's say we set pin mode to input. It would just read everything that's in the environment, right? So it would just read everything. So that's the Wi-Fi, air, even some booty cheeks, right? Booty cheeks. All right. So we needed to not read everything in the air. So that's when input pullup comes in. So we don't use this. We use pin mode or input I'm struggling with this mouse. All right. And so what that does is we go back here. We got our pin. We got our pin. And we connected to a resistor. Come on, dog. Come on. All right, and we connected to a resistor. Which is in turn connected to, god damn it, which is in turn connected to .3 volts. Right? So we got 3.3 volts. Zippity zaps. Right? Now this is a resistor. And a resistor, now mind you, I know I'm talking about all this, but I'm actually going to save these notes. Isn't this called it's called the Feynman technique, where you learn something and then you try to talk about it out loud? So that's what we're going to do, because this is kind of difficult. It was very difficult for me to understand when I was reading it. Okay, so we're just gonna come over here and we're gonna say a resistor is like oops. Man, Emmett, paint is kicking my ass. Paint is kicking my ass right now. Bear with me. Woo! Oh. There's a okay. Okay. So there's co-piloted. Why on earth would I need co-pilot in fucking paint? I'm just gonna leave it alone. Just move on with my life. Just what the oh my goodness. So we got this resistor. And the job of a resistor is to resist the flow of electricity. So, for example, let's say we have a Mario pipe and in that Mario pipe we have electricity coming through. Well, the resistor if I could change the stroke on that thing, okay. The resistor says no. It says no. 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 And it reduces currents. All right. So we got that down. So now we know what a resistor does. Now the input pull-up, my God, activates a pin that's already in the board. So somewhere on this thing, there's a built-in resistor. And when you type in and when you clickety-clack in the C++s and you say input pull-up, you are telling that thing to do two things. One, we are telling it to we're setting the pin as input. Setting we're setting pin to input. 2. I don't want to type because I want to be like, what's his name? The Primogen or whatever. You know, he just opens up paint and he starts doing stuff in it. I think that's pretty cool, so I'm gonna do it. The next thing we do is we set the pull-up pin. I think I wrote it here. We connect the pull-up resistor to the pin. We connect pin to pull up resistor. My hand is going to be so strong after this. So we do input pull up. One, we set the pin to, and we can't use input because then it would just, the pin would just be reading all the stuff. We'd be reading the Wi-Fi, the air, and some butt cheeks. We just be reading everything that's in the air. But when we set the pin mode to pull up, we are saying, not only do we set it to input, but we are going to make it stable by connecting a resistor to 3.3 volts, right? Okay, so this sets the pin to high. Listen, we're not even there yet. Okay? I haven't even used input yet, so don't test me. Not yet. Oh, my bad. All right. So this sets the pin. The pin is now high. All right. So the pin is high. we connect when input pull up, we connect the internal pull up resistor. Bam, it connects to 3.3 volts, and now the pin is high. Okay. Okay. Now, for the button. So let me draw another picture. So now that we got that and we got our resistor, why don't we talk about what happens when the button is pressed? So I'm going to draw another diagram that I used. So why don't we come over here, draw this, draw this, draw this, draw this. Okay. And then we got these. Right. Okay. So This is the resistor. This is the pin. And up here is 3.3 volts. Okay, so in both of these situations, we're using input pullup. And we connect the 3.3 volts, connected to the pin, right? And this is not connected to the ground. The ground we're going to call it G N D. G N D. All right. So the button is not pressed. How do we draw the button? Okay. So the button is not pressed. Here's the button. It's not pressed. It's not pressed. And so, let me think. Okay, so when it's not pressed, this is not connected to ground. There's 3.3 volts going to here, and nothing happens over here, right? So this is effectively in a state of high voltage. The pin is reading high. All right. Now, oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Okay. So now we have the button and it is pressed. Okay. So the button is pressed. We already have the electricity going from the 3.3 volts on the resistor to the pin, which is, we're going to call it pin 4. Pin 4. And so, but this time when the button is pressed, it connects, closes the circuit, and now the 3.3 volts is not just going to the pin, but it's going to the ground as well. Not the full 3.3 volts. It's being resisted, so some of it is going to the ground, which then makes this low. So low equals pressed. which I think equals on. High equals not pressed. Which equals off. All right. I have a feeling this is going to make me a better programmer. Okay. So now, when we're reading this, we turn the LED, I'm assuming we turn the LED pin on when it's high. Okay. So let me go back and let's go back to this. So let me look at the code that it gave me. Now it said that we're going to define LED pin 2. Yesterday we got LED pin 2, and I'm assuming GPIO 4 is touch, and we can see that right here. So crap, GPIO 4 is touch, right? And then the LED pin is pin 2. Hold up. Okay, I'm assuming this is 2, which looks like it's also touch, but I guess it goes to the light, which I didn't know yesterday. I didn't know how to find it out, but it does. So no, button pin 4. This is pin 4, and then LED pin 2. So on setup, we're gonna set LED pin to output, right? So we set LED pin to output, which means we're controlling something. We're giving energy to something. Then we have pin mode button underscore pin input pullup, and that's the whole pullup thing we were just talking about. So sets the button pin 4 GPIO 4 to input, and moves that pull-up pin down, connects it to 3.3 volts, sets the pin to high. Okay. Now, if digital read, and digital read is how we control things, so digital read can, okay, so if digital read button underscore pin equals low, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if I touch it, or if a button is pressed, then it'll equal, and it equals low, which would take, which is taking, like, which is making the pin low, right? Yeah, button pin. So on 4 has the pull-up pin. It's connected to 3.3 volts. By default, it is high. So when it is high, the button is not pressed. But when it's low, the button is pressed, and we want the LED pin to be set to high. When it's high, we want the LED pin to be set to low, so then it's off. All right. So let's see. Let's do this, y'all. So we got our connector, we got our little chip thing. Connect this to this. Connect this to this. And I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's still beeping from yesterday because we set this to 5 blinks fast, stop for 2 seconds, 5 blinks fast, stop for 2 seconds. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is let's get away from that so I can test myself. We're going to erase all of this. We're gonna open this up, remove this. Okay. So let's see if I can remember. So define LED pin 2, and we're going to define, I think it was button underscore pin 4, because we're gonna press 4. We're gonna press 4. All right. So then in here, we want to set LED pin to output. We are setting LED underscore pin to output turns on and off light. Okay. Then we're setting the pin mode of button pin to input pull up. I did not know there was an input pull down. That is very interesting. All right. And this, we are setting pin 4 to input and setting the built-in resistor connected to 3.3 volts via resistor or something. All right. So now that we got that, now we need to actually do some stuff. So now what do I want to do? So I want to say, no. Can we make the whole block? Okay, there we go. If, and I think it was digital write, button underscore pin. If that pin equals low, right? If it equals low, that means the button is being pressed. That means here's the board, the pin is connected to 3.3 volts, and when I'm touching it, it's taking some of that away. So if I don't touch it, it's going to be on low. I mean on high. But if I do touch it, that's taking energy away from it, and it's on low. All right. So if the button pin is low, we want to set the LED underscore pin to high. I think that's how you do that. Let me check my notes, because I wrote down how to do these functions yesterday. And I have digital write, takes pin number and a value. Okay. And then I don't know how to do an else. Is this how we do else in C++? Else digital write LED underscore pin low. All right. All right. So it looks like we doing the thing. All right. So now I need to build. And I need to push this. Aw, shit. It said. Hold on, let's try that again. What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Digital right, LED underscore pin. Expected constructor. What you talking about? Okay, we're gonna cheat. I already understand the code, but you know, the syntax is gonna be different. Yeah, that's the same, right? The only thing that's different is that they have it like this. But that's just personal preference. It's almost like, what does it mean? Expected a declaration. And it's saying pin mode is incorrect. The LED pin mode. That is weird. What's going on? I feel like C++ has I feel like okay, let me just close that. Let me open up I wonder why. Let's see. Oh, I just hit my free message limit. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't think I could hit my free message. You are out of free messages until 2 a.m. That's 30 minutes from now. It resets every 5 hours. That's good. Okay, so okay, so digital read. I did remember when I was like digital read, and I was like I wasn't sure. So digital write, digital read. So digital read, we reading and then we're writing. Okay. 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 Oh, this is, I didn't see all this. Oops. Yeah, I didn't notice that either, did y'all? I didn't notice it. All right. I think we're good now. So I had some code that was just up there doing nothing. Okay, so again, we are reading from the button pin 4, which is the touch sensor. We're reading whether or not the voltage is low or high. If it's low, that means something is touching it or it's pressed. If it's high, that means nothing is touching it. So if it's low, then we want to turn the LED pin 2 on. LED pin. If it's else, we're gonna turn it off. All right. So let's see if this will do the thing. Y'all ready? All right. So let me pull up that diagram again. All right. So if I face this thing face up and I touch what? For some reason, nothing is happening. Okay, let me... And we can't use Claude. Oh, it's going good, Blueberries. Just trying to understand some stuff. Digital read button underscore pin is 4. So this is the code that we got. Am I touching the wrong part? Let's see what happens. No. Here's my... So okay. So I guess I need to take one of these. All right, let me see. I've just connected to hold on, where's the diagram? So we got boot 3v3. We want to connect it to 4, which is D4. Huh. I wonder why it's not working. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, so it looks like I'm thinking it was a touch sensor, but really the whole time we were talking about a button, which, you know, reading is fundamental. So, um, so let's see if I have a button in this kit. All right. So let me, I can find my headphones. Yeah, I thought it was touch too. I need an actual button. So let me, where did I put my headphones? Oh, there we go. What's up? Yes. Need a resistor? Hold on. So I have never connected one of these. Okay. All right. So let's just see what happens. I think it's connected. All right. Okay. I think it's connected. So now I need the button. This is more complicated than I thought. Man, this is like ridiculous. And I don't understand a damn thing that's going on. Okay. I'm assuming I got it connected. You know what? I'm gonna just do what I think I should do, and we will trial and error this thing. Okay. So then it says we need ground. I will not get magic smoke. I can't handle that. I go crazy. All right. So and where should I put? Hold on. So you saying, okay? Well, if you're gonna tell me where I shouldn't put the button, where should I put the button? Crickets. I knew it. Oh, okay. Do I have a bigger button? Like they gave me these small buttons. They gave me boo-boo buttons. Guess I might have to. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to widen these. Cross the middle. Okay. 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 Nah, it said I don't need a resistor since I'm using that function, the input pull-up thing. Alright, that looks about right. I got it in the middle. Alright. Okay. So since we need D4, or is it yeah, D4. Okay. And then we'll connect one to ground. Okay. Lord. All right, now it's time to test. Now it's time to test. Let's plug this in. Lord. Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. Why don't I try this again? Nothing is happening. So let's see. I'm probably doing something wrong. Alright. Let's see. Define the pin for the button. He chose 26. It's versatile, so it can be. Oh, okay. Claude is back. All right. Alright, so this is what it looks like. Okay, number one, I don't think this was securely into the breadboard. Now it is. All right. That's first thing first. Now it said connect the ground wire to the ground. I did that. Did that. So D4. Let's see. Yeah, D4. I don't have a multimeter. If you can join the Discord and put it in the resources, that'd be good. Let's see if that works. Nope. Oh, something is wrong. I think I get it now. But I think that diagram is... What the fuck? So I'm missing a... Okay. It still didn't work. What the hell? It worked. Yay. So let's see, why didn't it work Why didn't it work the other way? Let's test this. I guess because it needs to be grounded on the same side. All of them got to be grounded on the same side. Yeah, they all got to be grounded on the same side. I didn't realize that. Well, number one, can I move this over here? Number one, I was missing a wire, right? So on the button, so I misread what it was saying. So ground this yellow wire. Dang, hold on. All right. All right. So this yellow wire is connected to ground. The ground on the ESP32 and then the ground on the breadboard, right? So that's one thing I didn't know about. Okay. Then it said that this orange wire needs to be connected to one of the legs on here. So that's right. But I didn't know that I needed to connect one of the legs on the button to a ground wire. And at first I had this connected to the other side like this, right? And when I pressed it, nothing happened. You need common ground so everyone can compare it to the same base voltage. There we go, J-Mac. Thank you, sir. That was very concise and to the point. I love it. Now it works. Yay. So we need common ground. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that? We were just talking about English phrases earlier. So we need a common ground. Okay. Okay, so that was day 2. What is day 3? All right. Serial begin, serial print, debugging with the serial monitor, print sensors reading to your screen. We do that tomorrow. So today, we did it, y'all. We got the button. The button is working. I learned input underscore pullup. In a few minutes, kaboom. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right. So I'm very proud of my little button that I made. Leave me alone. So we are close. We are very close to tomorrow. We do sensors. Okay. So there's somebody out there who wants to get into this. Brother, if you don't start while I'm at the beginning too, so we can do this together. All right, so tomorrow or later today we do React router with the we doing the REST countries API and learning React router, using that effectively. And then tomorrow we do sensors with this. I don't know what you're talking about, J-Mac, but I'm pretty sure we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. All right, let me unplug this. Leave this right here. and like bounce that ass. Bounce, 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 bounce that ass. So this was our notes for today. I think we did good. Oh, y'all can't see it. Oh wow. Alright, these were our notes for today. And I am going to save this. Save. Alright. Well, you guys, it has been fun. It has been glorious. Now it is time to go. It was fun. Thanks for joining me. Tomorrow we do React Router. Alright. So now, so long, farewell, Avidas in the thunder, goodbye. I see y'all later. Woo!